Boop-a-doo. That one will do. Okay. Hi, Tara. Welcome. Hi, Spike. Welcome. How are you two doing? Have a fun stream. Go and do a thing. Okay. Well, you have a fun thing that you're gonna do. And maybe see you later. Habibul recommended this to me. It came out yesterday. Oh, tired. I'm sorry, Spike. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Trying to see if the music is there. It's like a long moment of pause. Turn it down just a tiny bit. I'm sorry you're tired, Spike. Yes, Habibo recommended this game. It came out yesterday. I tried the demo yesterday for about 10 minutes. Didn't finish the demo. Was like, okay, no, this is great. This is right up my alley. So, I know a teeny tiny bit going in, but not a lot. This is very cute, like a stained glass window thing. And yes, I used to work at a herbarium for many years. I'll say over 5 and under 10. Put it that way, huh? So yeah, I will probably be doing little tidbits of like, oh, this, that. And hopefully that won't be annoying. 1890, Botany Manor, Somerset. It's so foggy. Oh, maybe I do want to go with mouse and keyboard. I don't know. I did the demo with mouse and keyboard and was like, maybe I do want a controller. But panning around is not my favorite thing. Letter from Groundskeeper. Lady Arabella, we're so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. I hope you had a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated, though I can assure you we tried our best to keep things in order. I hope it doesn't affect your research too much today. Bennett. Back. Oh, rotate. Nothing. Okay, back. And then, collect parcel. Arabella Green, Botany Manor. I don't love the way that that doesn't unwrap. It's like a bit of a lost, what is the phrasing I want to use here? Opportunity, I guess? Although the book, very pretty. Forgotten Flora, a herbarium by Arabella Green. And so, yes, a herbarium used to mean a book of dried plants. Sounds awesome. All right, BRB, plant these plants. All right. So it has expanded into being collections that are not usually bound by books, but the original ones were. And the basic idea of a herbarium is to collect lots of samples at one location and send them out to different places, different institutions. So you wouldn't have one herbarium collected by one person usually. You would have, 6 or 20, and those would be distributed out. And people use herbaria nowadays to track differences in like the air quality and the timing of flowering of plants and the spread of plants over time. Lots of things. And with the advent of DNA technology, you can take little pieces of the samples to do some of those things, but also to classify through DNA what the plants actually are, and not just through morphology or what they look like, because some plants look very much like each other, and some plants look very different even though they're the same thing. Let's open this up. Mayflower Publishing House. Dear Arabella Green, thank you once again for submitting your book proposal, Forgotten Flora. Please send this empty herbarium back with us once you have completed your research, and we'll be in touch with a potential offer. Please do all of the work, and then maybe we'll take care of it. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. Forgotten Flora, researched and compiled by Arabella Green, Mayflower Publishing House, 1890. Index, maps, fresh start, survivors of adversity, peculiar petals, botanical allies, climbing up. Maps. Empty, 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 empty. This is not typically a thing in Herbaria, but I think this is serving as a menu helpful item for us. Fresh start. Clues. And then it goes into chapter 2. So already is a very pretty greenhouse alcove here. Fun tile. Love the terracotta colors of the pots and the tile. So many cacti. Pretty stained glass. Yes, Satin? Are you going to join me? Hello? Hello? Hi. I think I am gonna not controller this. I'm gonna unplug the controller. Boom, boom, boom. Set that aside. Ooh, okay, can we turn that down? Motion sickness. I don't know what I want to do about that. Control is it? Okay, this is just telling me what the controls are. The graphics. No, camera. I guess sensitivity. Cursor sensitivity is what I'm used to seeing it as, but hey, I'm a Joe Schmo, so whatever. Let's go. It's very foggy. Fresh start. Cute little pond. New plant added. Oops, we gotta figure out how to open that up. Ooh, a plant. Windmill wart. Anemone. Februa. Okay, so anemone. Those are pretty common. Februa, relating to February. Dunno. I want to grow the windmill wort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I'll need to research its temperature requirements first. Clues. I haven't filled in all the right clues for this plant. Seed packet, location, conservatory. It's right here. Seeds, inventory. So seed bank, also not usually a herbarium thing, but seed banks are very important, and kept under the right conditions, seeds can last hundreds and thousands of years. So collect seeds. Okay, now we get a picture of what the seed looks like. Very cool. And then we have instructions here. Place pot on saucer. Webcam is on your PC. It's not. I used it for my meeting earlier. But also Satin didn't join me anyways, so shrug. Place pot on saucer. Add soil to pot. Plant seed. Water the seed. Okay, I think I can handle that. Pot on saucer. Scoop soil. Boop. Plant seed. Windmill wort. Water. Satisfying. Now watch as I pick it up and the plant will recede back. Shoo! Put it down. Bloop. Sink. Bloop. Meep. Blop. Okay, sorry. I just had a little fun with that during the demo, and I wanted to showcase that. Okay. Somerset Gazette, Volume 54, Number 143. 19th of September, 1890. Somerset falls victim to industrial smog. I can barely see. Horse bus drivers refuse to work in these conditions. This is pre, maybe not pre-cars, but definitely pre, lots of cars. And there's nothing on the back. Today's newspaper. Okay, it is the 19th of September. I got a postcard. Hi, Toby. Postcard from Marianne. Steamship? Somewhere with a volcano, maybe? Dearest Arabella. Ooh, stamps are cool. On my hike, I came across the windmillwort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. Some locals told me the flower has air-purifying qualities, but due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory. Your friend and peer, Marianne. To Lady Arabella Green, blah blah blah. Sicily, Italia. Hello, honey. Okay, so we got some clues there. That the seed only grows in Sicily and has very specific temperature requirements. Clues. Important clues get added to the herbarium where you could assign them to plants. If you're stuck, tracking clues can help you organize and validate your research. Okay, postcard. So one of the clues is a postcard. There's also this stuff. Ideal soil temperatures for Mediterranean wildflowers. Got grassland flowers, meadow, coastal, volcanic, woodland, and then locations: Spain, Portugal, France, Greece, Sicily, and Morocco. This is interesting that it's soil temperatures and not ambient air temperatures, but that makes sense because it's the seed that's tracking it. So, but just something to note. Wildflowers. Windmillwort is a volcanic flower. Checkered lily, sword lily, and daffodil. Very pretty illustrations. I'm a fan. So now we have more clues, temperature chart, and the wildflowers chart. Okay, so it's filled in that we have the clues here, but it doesn't tell us what to do with them. So we're trying to bloom the windmillwort, which is a volcanic flower, and it only grows in Sicily. I want to use my cursor here, but I can't see it. Sicily, so that's one from the bottom. Volcanic is 60 degrees Celsius, or centigrade. So, because it did the demo, look at all these pots. I know how to use this thing. So this is the furnace, I guess we'll put it that way. And you can see the pipe leads all the way around to this vent. So let's put our pot on the vent, or in front of the vent, rather. Set the temperature. $60. Press the button. Oh, look at that! Grow the windmillwort. Achievement unlocked. The windmillwort naturally grows in volcanic soil, which is why it requires a soil temperature of 60 degrees Celsius. The bud contains air purifying qualities, so the flower can filter its environment from dense smog. And then we got an illustration. So pretty. And that's why it was so gloomy and dark in here. And now we got a little flower, and look, it's windmilling. Spin. Like a little pinwheel. Set you down right there. And then we're allowed to leave. So this is about as far as I got in the demo. It took me a long time to realize that the letter said Spain, or said Sicily and not Spain. So I was farting around for a bit. So if I'm having a similar problem, make sure I check the clues, huh? Very pretty. And I could grow a bunch more of those if I wanted right now, but I'm not gonna. Well, some of these are succulents. And you got some mushrooms here. Teapot for tea. 1 minute for tea time, then back to work. Actually, probably an hour. Oh, it's so nice out in real life, too. It's delightful. So pretty. And I can run. Can I crouch? Not with that button. Nope. Oh, mushroom Maybe it's a lantern. And a bench. Ooh. Sit. Ah. Achievement to take a break. Sit down. Very pretty. Ah, to be rich. It's just a stick. Drawings from nature. Can't open it. But we got some leaves here. Paintbrush. I thought this was like wallpaper peeling off for a second. Oh no, okay. Let's go. It's so easy to play hide and seek in here. Ooh. There's the manor. Probably. Everything's so lush. They're doing so well with the smog, even. Oh, it's locked! Let me in! I live here! Oh, bird sounds nice. Botany Manor, home of the Green family. Plaque. Okay. This is locked from the outside. Postbox. From the desk of Arabella Green. I'm currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. Arabella. Arabella. Bell. Okay, we get it. Ding. Oh, I got a key. Entrance garden. Okay. And a postbox. Use the key here. Now I'll probably use it on the door with an actual thing on it, huh? Nice entryway. Very pretty. The music was reminding me a little of The Sims at first. Ooh, there's a ladder here. What you doing? Nothing. I can't do anything with this. Oh, do we have a labyrinth? A hedge maze? No, it's just sections off. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, who put this table here? Oh. Blocked from other side. Oh, I can't hop either. It's gonna hop over the little stream. Okay, well, I guess we figured out what's on that side. Cane. Walking stick. Zoom in. Okay, what's this? Letter from Eleanor. I already forgot who the friend was that sent us a postcard. I don't think it was Eleanor. Clover Gardens, April 1889. 1 year previously. My dear friend, good luck on your trip. I would have loved to join you, like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when we next meet. I'll never forget the Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me, In examining plates, you take the authority of others, whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. What do they mean by plates? Just like fancy plates? Well, now you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I'm inspired and look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend always, Eleanor. Okay. Teacup? No, just the cane. One little hat. Alright. Boop, boo. Boop, boo. Boo. Shortcut. Oh, wait, no, orchard. That's not. I did not end up where I thought I was. Thought I was going to go that way. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the camera. Like, it looks a little funny, and I'm not exactly sure why. Oh. Oh, no, it's just a little rake. Okay. That's pretty. That looks like, actually, that looks like an enemy. Ooh. Hopgood Household, July 1890. My dearest Arabella, a letter from sister. My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off for London on your important trip. The thought of you in the bustling city, working on your ambitions, both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, and yet your determination for your field remains inspiring to me. I never imagined all those years ago that we would be writing to each other in our 5th decade about such endeavors. It could be set to a weird FOV, maybe. I look forward to hearing about your progress, and of course let me know how I can be of assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Bethany. Okay. Looks like I can't actually... Well, I guess I have to plant usually first anyways. A milwort. A duck! Oh my god, it's cute! Inspect a duck. Quack, quack. Oh, and all of a sudden I'm inside. Or not. There we go. Survivors of adversity. Sit. This tree is not looking happy, but also, why is there a tree in my house? Ooh, family tree. John Green. John Green. Ursula Pengilly. Richard Green and Mary Deal. Theodore John Green. Augustus Green. Adelaide Pendleton. Arabella Mary Green. That's me. Elizabeth Ann Green. Arthur Hopgood. Florence Mary Hopgood. James Pendleton, Anna Williamson, Agnes Eliza Pendleton, Henry Goodfellow, William Henry Goodfellow, Thomas Goodfellow. Let's see. Parents are dead. Uncle is not dead. Second cousin? Second cousins? Third cousins? Or whatever. Those people are alive, some of them. Beetle. Feathers. Oh, look at that. Letter from genealogist. That's, relating to family genes. Or plant genes. Lady Arabella Green, I am pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete. Carefully tracing the history of your lineage, as per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden names of the ladies in your family, rather than their current names acquired through marriage. Yeah. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, I remain at your service. Yours, Robert Hinchley, genealogist. So I'm a feminist. Oh, here's another chair. Okay. Pretty flowers. Nothing. Something. Train ticket. Great Western Railway. 9th July 1890. Taunton to London Paddington. Hey, that's how Paddington got his name. The bear. Paddington Station. Issued for a return journey. First class. Elderly discount applied. Who was this for then? Unless being in my 50s means I'm elderly. Mushrooms, shells, fish. The same beetle. I can't inspect this tree. Maybe I should grow one of the things and put it there. Whoa. Oh, but I'd have to go and heat it up. Maybe I can heat it up by the fire. Hi. Okay. It's a seedling. No. We'll put you there for now. Dartmoor. Travel by train to Dartmoor all year round. Home to breathtaking sights. Hound Tor, Wistman's Wood, Buggy Falls. The Dartmoor line. Must like it a lot to have a poster of it in my house. Apple. Figs? Those look like figs. Kitchen. Hello? How am I supposed to eat? Wow, that's not what I read. Okay. Pyrophiles. Fire has the potential to be among the most devastating forces of nature. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent, wield, and attempt to manage it. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, pyrophiles have learned to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Facts about pyrophiles. Their seeds typically possess tough shells. Ah, there's a fire going in the other room. Some pyrophiles only bloom when surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitat. Curiosities from the natural world. Yes, Jack pines, or Pinus resinosa, I think, is an example of a pyrophile. The pine cones are like sealed shut with the sap, and the fire will melt them and allow the cones to open and disperse the seeds. This picture is nothing. Back terrace, also locked. Painting room, also locked. Okay. Excuse me, tree. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh. Fulguria. Olex fulguris. Olex, is that? That must be euonymus. Maybe? I forget. Burning bush. I came across the Fulguria when I was caught in a terrible thunderstorm. I'm interested to learn more about its growth requirements. I haven't filled in all the right clues for this plant. Ooh, pretty seed though. Blurry photograph. Oh, camera experiment 1. Oh. Is this October 5th or is it May 10th? I hate that. Gah. I purchased a new camera and flash lamp to document my flowers. The picture looks a little blurry though. I'll have to investigate the camera settings. Yeah, I mean, things weren't just point and shoot for a long time. Well lit photograph. Experiment 2. Wow, it did pretty good. 12:05. I'm very pleased with this picture. It looks like I'm getting the hang of the camera. Dark photograph. Number 3. The picture is so dark, impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I've run out of that incredibly expensive flash powder. So it is May. I guess I should have guessed that because we're in England. Day, month, year instead of month, day, year. But still. So the 10th, the 12th, and 13th. Door? This door opens. Ooh. I want to have cabinets like this, and I want to have bottles full of sulfur and sodium. No, I don't really care about the chemistry part of it, but add sulfur, potassium, phosphor, magnesium, sodium, titanium, zinc, and barium. Chemical disposal. Just dump them in there, nothing bad will happen. An Erlenmeyer flask. I don't know about all of these things specifically, but sometimes seed coats will, if you're doing them, you know, in a greenhouse setting or planting them in your yard or whatever, not just letting nature be what it is where they come from. Seed coats will be tough to penetrate, and chemicals can be used to thin that out so the seed can germinate. What is this? Is this soap? What is that? Is it a cracker? The Art of Painting, Oil and Fresco. So another painting book, but not flowers or plants specifically. Sit. I'm going to sit in every chair that I find. Maybe I'll get an achievement for it. Horse. Pear. Oh, look at this fancy schmancy dining area. Fire. Botanical folk tales. Some ancient Celtic tribes practiced a coming-of-age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of these rituals involved picking a flower in the woods, though not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find a fulgaria, for this flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms. Interesting. Keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking left and right of you was considered the ultimate test of courage. Oh, that's it. I can't go back either direction more than that. Sit. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to sit in those chairs, thankfully. Tea. Spoon on top of the plate. That's not what lamb chop taught me. Joke ruined. Just keep finding doors. I was gonna go upstairs now. Would this be a drawing room? What would this be? Photograph. Arabella and Elizabeth. With Elizabeth's baby? Birds. Play. Oh, harpsichord. Oh. This looks very grand piano-like to be a harpsichord, but they look somewhat similar. It doesn't have enough keys to be a grand piano. I don't think. 2, 3, 4, octave, 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 no. Okay. Back terrace. That one's definitely one. Not necessarily. Okay. Ooh. Letter from Farmer Charles. Lady Arabella, these past weeks I have been seeing lots of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house. It scares my cows immensely, as they think a storm must be coming. Oh. My milk production has taken a hit because of this, and if you enjoy fresh milk in your morning cup of tea, I would advise you to keep the flashes to a minimum. Farmer Charles. Okay, just close the curtains next time. Okay, that's a good clue. Farmer. And photographs. What's this? Flash powder. Watson's flash powder. 57 grams net weight. Made in Bath by Pilkin and Sons. Oh, Bath. That's a location. That's right. Highly combustible. The bottle contains 75 grams of flash powder. Chemical composition, potassium and magnesium, 2-to-1 ratio. Empty flash powder. So that's... Is that going to be a clue? Bottle? Yes. Okay. Glass plate. Take picture. Flash powder. And a place to put the plant. E. Ah. Just climb over the chair like Riker from Star Trek. Your new Lumen photographic flash lamp instructions. Fill the container with flash powder. Close the container. Press the button connected with the camera with the Lumen flash lamp. Witness a bright flash. Better results guaranteed. Mm-hmm. Ooh, spectacles. Whose are they? Cozy. I would definitely take a nap here. Glad I closed the window. My neighbor's children are screaming up a storm. Sit on a seat for 1 minute or more. Oh shoot, should I sit on a seat for like 10 minutes or more? Okay, magnesium and potassium, but in what ratio? Which one to which? Can I look at it? Oops. I can't look at it from here, but it tells me where it is. And it is called a drawing room. I got it right. What to what? Potassium 2 to magnesium 1. Good thing they didn't make me memorize what, the scientific table names are. Okay. I don't know what to do with this. Dump, dump. Clothes. Okay. Do I have... I mean, do I have a seedling yet? Or, I mean, not a seedling, a seed. There we go. Water. Bulgaria. Okay. Bloop. Run, run, run. This is not the right direction. Not upstairs. I'll save that for later. Can I close the curtains? Well, it's daytime. Grow the Bulgaria. The Bulgaria only grows during thunderstorms, where the flashes of lightning provide the bright light the flower needs to bloom. Because of its dangerous growing conditions, not many people have witnessed its beauty. They would have to be like right on top of the soil then, or like right underneath it. A rule of thumb often is to plant the seed. The depth to plant the seed in soil like is the length or thickness of the seed. So that might be fine. Yeah. Oh. All right, what is this supposed to do? What am I doing with this? It's pretty. There you go. Maybe not. Okay, upstairs. Oh, there's a chair. I'm curious as to how long the song is that happens when I sit down. Or if it's just a looping song. Library hall. Ah. Hey, I know where we are. Uh-oh. Blocked by tree. Time to get out the chainsaw from yesterday. Alright, now what do I do? Ha! Ha! Oh, hag. Hello? Silhouettes. My parents. Oh, I have a key for the back terrace. That's right. Okay, there's 2 plants in chapter 2. Ashplum, Lilium vivificium. Vivificum. This might be a tough case to crack. Rose garden. I think the game is supposed to be only about 4 hours, so I'll probably take my time and spread it across the 2 streams. Across 2 streams, not the 2 streams. Oh, hey. We got the whole ground floor done. Vestibule, flower room, main hall, grand staircase, apothecary, dining room, drawing room, screens passage. What does that mean? I mean, that's the hallway or whatever. Kitchen, pantry, servants' hall, kitchen garden. Ooh, smokery or orangery? Painting room. Sure. Okay, what terrace? Back terrace? Does this mean that there's going to be 12 plants? Back terrace. Six. Oh, literally behind everything. So it must be through the house to get to it. This way? Yes. I turned away so it looked like it just went clonk against the door and didn't go in there. Very pretty. Huh? Hello? Oh, no, no, pot? What am I looking at here? I don't understand. There's 2 little dots there and locked from the other side. Maybe it's on the other side then. Oranges! Don't hop off. Very pretty. Oh, see that right here it looks bad. Okay. Convenient that those are all over the place and I don't need to go back to the greenhouse. Sandwich. Flowering plants of Great Britain and Brett. That's great. These bird feeders? Seed log, 1890. A summary of some seeds I've gathered this year and the location I found them at. Cow parsley, that could potentially be very toxic. Or it might be something that looks like cow parsley that's very toxic. I forget. Like brush against your skin, you're gonna have a chemical burn. Poppy, cheddar gorge, buttercups, start marshes, not Stewart, start, ashplum, Wistman's woods, wood anemone, Holford comb, wild thyme, colbone wood, and foxglove, Fort Abbey. Foxglove also very toxic, but for ingesting and used in heart medication. I got some seeds. Ashplum. Ooh. Ashplum, Wispin's Woods. Formal garden. Oh, a picnic. I want to go in. Cute little hedgerow. Or little... My dear friend Arabella, Rosewood House. 5th of May. A friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous gray squirrels. They are the latest trend in garden decoration. All my neighbors have sent for them as well. It was a great investment. The 2 squirrels have now started a big family, and my garden is full of the darling little critters. One thing I did notice is that I haven't seen a red squirrel in my garden for some time now. How odd. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grace. Ah, yes, introducing non-native species to take over and kill off the native population. Although, many people do not like red squirrels specifically because they chatter more and they are more disruptive, I guess. I don't know. My grandma would, apparently, I have not witnessed this, apparently would shoot red squirrels on her property with a 22. Not shotgun. Rifle? Rifle. She lived in the country. Lives in the country. She's still alive. From the other side. Preparing for dinner? Hazel Patterson, kitchen notes. Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking my kitchen. What is it made out of that he broke it? Lady Arabella may not be best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to be sorted. She is so scatterbrained, always off on her fancy research trips. Huh. Shopping list, flour, egg, milk, eggs, leeks, potatoes, carrots. Left, right, does nothing. Okay. A key! Kitchen! Ah, yeah. Order files. See. Log? Yeah, I guess so. It's technically you could sit on any of these, but they're not letting me. Okay, I have a new seed and a key to the kitchen. Boop boom. Okay, let's go see if we can put this by the fire. First of all, can I sit in any of these chairs? No, okay. Back upstairs then. Maybe I can't put it in this fire. But maybe there'll be one in the kitchen that I can do it to. Ah, Wisman Woods. Will that actually be helpful to me, though? Open? Open? There we go. I'll leave that there for now. Ooh, nice kitchen. Huge. Religious blessing. Gifted by Nicholas Owen. Blessed is this kitchen by grace and holy light. May all those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is the hearth which laughter and with cheer. May the love shared here be held forever dear. To those who serve the Lord, who seek their sanctuary, remember the year of construction, for this, friends, is the key. That doesn't rhyme. The year of construction. Okay. History of Dartmoor. Society of Historians, Southwest Group. Monthly lecture open to all society members. Given by a resident natural history professor. Who is... Okay. The professor will present how the moor was once covered in majestic forests and woods, how early settlers came to the area, and cleared most of the trees for pasture using fire as a method of choice. Oh. Slash and burn, is that what they call it? Promises to be a fascinating story of how the moorland we know and love today came into existence. Oh, it broken. Kindling, old letter. Okay. University College, London, June 1853. That is an old letter. Dear Lady, we received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences, along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present have never admitted women to study at the college. Botany is a serious science, conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means, continue to pursue your hobby tending to your garden and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be well utilized in a career in botanical experimentation. Therefore, with all politeness, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. Signed, Professor John Altringham. Should have burned that 50 years ago. Okay, I bet I can put the pot there. But first, a small respite. Okay, get up. Pot, 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 pot. Boop. Boop. Wiggle, wiggle. It's wiggling. Pop. Germinate the ash plume seed. Okay. Can I open this? Oh, oh, oh. It goes on. To someone special, romantic card. Dearest Hazel, aw. I picked you some roses from the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, would you like to meet me for a cup of tea in the back garden? The pond is lovely this time of year. Warm regards, Mr. Bennett. How nice. Excuse me. Excuse me, how am I supposed to read that book if I can't get behind the chairs? The ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's woods. Hey, oaks are... Okay, we'll finish. Covered in moss, they withstood the test of time, though none can tell the sorrows they did befell those trees in Wistman woods. Cool. Oak trees. We have oak trees in Minnesota. You know, like half of the state or whatever. But in the prairies, they exist where natural fires would occur, and the oak trees have bark thick enough to withstand the fires. And so those will stand amongst the, you know, the grasses, and whereas other trees that try to grow will be burnt up during the natural fires. Open. Ooh, oak logs, maple logs, cherry logs, birch log. I see these will be a good Yule log. I've never done anything like Yule log stuff. Cherry. I know considerably less about wood. Yep, it's wood. I can't chop it, apparently. Carrots. Sausage. Home smoking and curing. Handbook of household food preservation. Using the home smokery. Oh yeah, the type of wood used in your smokery is of great importance, though which to pick depends entirely on your personal tastes and preferences. Burning wood from different types of tree produces different smoke aromas. This is due to different chemical compositions in each type of smoke and has great impact on the flavor of your smoked food. So in summary, choose your log woods with care. I've heard that before. I don't have a smokery. I've never smoked any food. Smoked food. It's... oh gosh. Ooh. What am I going to do with this? Ooh, wow, that's burning real fast. Cool. Okay, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to put oak logs in there because the Wistman's woods are oak log stuff, but I don't remember anything about what to do to make the flower bloom specifically. Did not go into this room. Coffee grinder. Ooh, this mysterious symbol. A sheep with a flag? Oh, weights. Okay, okay. We're gonna have to measure out some flour or something. Okay, well, it's time to take a little ad break anyways. And it actually smells like burning wood here because I've opened the windows because it's such a beautiful day and somebody is burning wood. But it's starting to be a little irritating, so I'll be back in a minute or two and we'll get on with it then. Okay, returned. The average stream bitrate is too high. That's not good. Maybe it's me and not you, Spike. Okay. Oh, I missed this one. Perfect. Hazel's Priceless Recipes. Wow. With 2 L's. For the home farm workshop in every department of humor and endeavor. Roasted chestnuts. It's a simple recipe, perfect to warm the cold winter nights. You can use any edible chestnuts. They are easily foraged. The main difficulty with chestnuts is that they have a tough shell, but luckily they're easy to crack open with the help of fire. Simply place the nuts in a pan above the fire and wait until you hear a pop. This means your chestnuts are nicely roasted and ready to eat. I guess I figured that part out already. Issue is your phone. Not sure what you said about your bitrate. Too high for what? Your upload speed? It just, when I'm on the stream manager, it says live unstable, average bitrate is too high. Oops. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna smoke it. So they were oak woods. Phoenix of the forest. The ash plume is a pyrophile, evolved to survive harsh forest fires. Its seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat indicates it's safe to bloom. Oh, interesting. Okay. Twitch gets mad. We should look at it later. Okay. What? Delivery? It's so exciting. Wow, the music is just really going. Here you go, have a friend. Gotta run to get the mail. J. Babbage and Company, ironmonger and proprietor of household tools. Dear Lady Green, we are pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you are enjoying the gate. Don't hesitate to visit us again should you need further metalwork or decoration for the manor. Sincerely, John Babbage. That's one way to do it. Orchard. Woo! Let's go! Well, I guess we have a map. Let's look at the map. Oh. Chapter 2 clues. Chapter 3 peculiar petals. 1, 2, just 2. Kitchen gardens, smokery, orangery. Kitchen garden, orchard 5. Okay. I know where that is. Woof. Zoom. Peculiar petals. I love this kind of archway. It's like maybe wisteria. Oh, so pretty. Do want. Apples. These are very well sized apple trees. From the desk of Arabella Green, dear niece. Oh, this is from me. Note to Florence. I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books, among them my beloved Piggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as well as educational. They will take no offense should they put your little one straight to sleep. With all my affections, Auntie Arabella. The Wolf Glove, Treasury of Nursery Rhymes. High on the mountain top, so steep, grows a flower that's hard to keep. Its petals delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistles as they try to find their way amidst the snow and reach the summit, cheeks aglow. With every step they hear it loud, the wolf gloves howl clear and proud, guiding them through paths unknown to reach the summit and call it home. Very cool. Piggy! That looks like it might actually be a taxidermied pig, so that freaks me out. Only apples in the orchard? I guess it is England. Advice letter. Dearest Arabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not getting to be too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentioned you have been struggling to germinate the ash plume. Have you tried making sure there is fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. Okay, well that's a hint for another one, I guess. I'll visit you sometime, and perhaps I can find a way to crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Yours sincerely, Charles Tucker, Esquire. I don't remember if he was on the family tree or not. Ooh, look at these tools. Pots. Notes on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I have found the following amounts to work best within my different pots. Oh. Fancy. 97 grams for our average pot. Okay, but what are the additives? Seeds. Pixie tears. Oxalis phasma. Okay, oxalis is, clover. Not clover. Oxalis is the things that look like clover, but they have a different flower structure. People call them clover too, though. This flower is closely associated with orchards. I wonder why. Well, clover, actual clover, trifolium, is good for, like, insects, like pollinators and stuff. This one, maybe it fixes nitrogen or something. I don't know. I'm not actually sure about either of these. Whee! Sit. Sit. Very nice. Cup of tea. Letter from Builder. Lady Arabella, I have received your request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess that I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard is known to the locals as the Turbulent Tower. It is believed that Poltergeist dwells within its walls. Legend says that the spirit is evil and brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of this ghost, and I advise you to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie, the Builder. Oh, so pretty. Oh, there's a sound in real life. I thought there was some kind of sound effect building up in the game to create tension, but no, it's somebody chainsawing outside. Or maybe it's weed whacking. Broken anemometer. Anemometer. I'm guessing wind speed? Move up. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Ooh, a window. But you're broken. Maybe you should have closed that, but whatever. Okay, we'll figure out what we need to do and come back. Whee! Oh, it's white. Hey. Ooh. Oh no, they're broken. What is this, Legend of Zelda? Key. Painting room. Lady Arabella, as you can see, the staircase of the orangery collapsed in your absence. I've already written to the builder in the hope that he wants to sort it out, though, as you know, he can be difficult to pin down. I do apologize if this is getting in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way into the bottom level. Okay. Letter from Natty. Dearest Arabella, we made it to the Alps. We are so sad that you couldn't join us this time, but we understand that you are busy creating your herbarium. Yesterday we were lost on a hike until suddenly we heard a strange whistling tune. We followed the sound and soon enough we discovered it was coming from a tiny flower. If only you had been there to tell us what kind of flower it was. Your loving friend always, Natty. Botany Manor. A goat. From Natty Golding. I guess the orangery is where they grow oranges. And in England, they have to be inside. What about the Alps? Letter with envelope with stamp. Is that supposed to be a clue? Huh. Okay. Oh, hey. I know where we are. I'll go ahead and go to the painting room. It's right here. Ooh. Manor. Oh, constructed 1593. That's important. Manor floor plan. Servants' hall, kitchen, bell tower. Bedroom. Meadow Orchids Research Team, 1862. Professor John Montague, Anne Montague, Robert Brown, and Arabella Green. Hey! Society for Botanical Research, August 1861. So, like, 6-7 years or whatever after being told you can't be in the school. A whistling tulip. Huh, because it's got 2 lips so it can whistle. I get it. Dear Miss Green, your research proposal on the structure of coastal plants was of quaint interest. We have no plans to fund a small project like this, but perhaps if you are set on botanical fieldwork, you might assist Professor Montague in his work on British meadow orchids. I am sure your natural aptitude for domestic duties would be much appreciated. Might I also recommend John Lindley's book on ladies' botany, or A Familiar Introduction to the Study of the Natural System of Botany. It is an elementary book for unscientific readers, and one I have heard is suitable amusement for ladies such as yourself, being about a mother who wishes to teach her children about plants. Respectfully, J.W. Surtees. Totally different guy. Still an A. Flower painting in watercolor. Lady Arabella, I was wondering if I could join Mr. Bennet in town later this afternoon to place an order for a new kitchen scale. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make my delicious scones. If you could let me know your decision before the afternoon, that'd be lovely. In your service, Mrs. Patterson. Oh. Maybe it's not the same person. I don't know. Symbology, a study wherein the discerning reader will find a history of the use of religious and folkloric symbols throughout the art of the world. Published by Edwards and Company Publishing and Supply Company, Museum Street, London. Oh. Religious symbols. Oh. Agnus Dei. Catholicism. That's the one we saw earlier. Triskelion Neolithic. Taijitu. Taoism or Taoism, Star of David, Judaism, Star and Crescent, Islam, Wheel of Dharma, and Greg, Buddhism, Ik Onkar, Sikhism, Hinduism. Okay, so we know it's Catholic, but what more does what any will that help it in any way? Can't sit in the chair. There's a stack of plates down there. Oh, there we go. Discarded poem. Oh, my dearest Arabella, in gardens fair, you grace the scene, a flower rare. Your presence beams with radiant light, a lily's charm, so pure and white. Your hands like petals soft and fine, in tender touch, a love divine. And in your eyes a brilliance glows, as daisies fair in spring's repose. Oh, how I long to have you near, to cherish you, my heart sincere. Like roses freshly cut, you'd be the trophy of my home, with glee. Yeah, I knew it was going to end badly. The trophy of my home. Alright. Where was I? Can't go down to the orangery. I don't know if that's actually how it's supposed to be said. I just like saying it that way. I assume we're just going to have to go all the way up. No? Oh, there's another one. Come on here. Go to the top of the tower. Nope, something else must be done. Or it doesn't actually need to be at the top. Why did they both say move up? I'll just open up all the windows. Maybe fertilizer? Did I break it? I don't remember if it looked like that before or not. Okay, you said the thing about that, but... Oh, the only place we can measure is in the kitchen thing. Okay. I don't think I've been in here. Oops. New spot. The Heritage Orchard and preservation of the endangered apple varieties. Oh. Okay. That doesn't look good. Apple blending. Cider making and apple blending. Sugar, tannins, and acid values given per single apple. Knobby russet, dabinet, foxwell, brown snout, pit, Matson pine, cat's head, Kingston black, green ups, pippin, Lord Peckover, Seymour's delight, bitter green streak, Merlin's mist. Never heard of any of those. Printed Jackson Farm and Household Supply Company, Strout Glouse, I don't know. Inspect. That's an apple. These are fun looking apples. Knobby russet. Oh, it's not? It is supposed to be like that. Dabinet, foxwhelp, brown snout, pit mason pine, cat's head, king's black, green up. Yep, I guess that was going to be Merlin's mist. Okay. Cider. I need some clues. Nope. They aren't all the right clues. Okay, nursery rhyme, pot notes. I guess we don't know about that one. Closely related with orchards, so maybe it does need to be the apple stuff. Oh. I don't know. I think we might be getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. But also maybe not. Pixie tears. Microscope slide. Bluebell. Cradle fern. Spring dance shrub. Hyacinth. Primrose. Foxglove. Red campion. What are they clippings of? Stem tissue, leaf tissue, what? Tincture of iodine. Perfect for prepping microscope slides. Chloroplasts. Advances in botanical science. In the world of plants, the sun is an ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelles inside the cells of a plant, are responsible for capturing the light from the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. However, not all plants have chloroplasts. Oh, that's why mine is... It's not green. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. They have lost their chloroplasts over time and have instead adapted to obtain energy by absorbing sugars through their roots. Therefore, recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil when cultivating these particular plants. Okay, so I do want to add cider to it. Mosaic. Okay. History of England, an illustrated history of England for scholars, advanced classes, and the discerning reader by A and E Strickland. Priest holes. Oh, goodness. Illustrated history... Oh, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Priest holes. Back in the Middle Ages, during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, all Catholics were persecuted by law. Yep, the Catholic symbol. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. Most of these so-called priest holes were built and designed by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location. Because of this, it is thought that there may be many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day. Willow Lodge, Rowan Park. A letter from historian. Lady Arabella, thank you for inviting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see an authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. I apologize again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house, although I'm convinced it exists and we'll find it one day. It won't be easy, they tend to be hidden well and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be opened. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth. Okay, let's... clues. Apple blending. Chloroplast's book. And... cider apples? I'm hoping I didn't break it by putting it in the windmill, the tower. Maybe I did. Or maybe not? Maybe I did. Maybe I just dried it out. That's a thought. Okay, are we just like looking for the most sugary one? Or are we looking at one to match the... like area? How complicated is this? Okay, the knobby russet has the highest sugar. Try that. That's a lot of juice. Burble, burble. I don't know. Oh, it looks unhappy like the last one did. Not you. This. Can't water it again. Oh, now it looks fine. I'm gonna look at the priest hole thing. See if I can figure that out. Okay, but how would I know what it needs to be? The year is the key. Okay, where's that year? Here? 1593. I'm sorry, is that a hedgehog? Cutie! With oak leaves. Haha! Oh. Cheap and dusty. Who has these torches going? Someone lives down here and puts a, fills the torches every day. Open? Open? A duck. Cute. Letter from Priest. My Lord Grayan, thou hast ventured mightily in granting me refuge within these walls, and for such favour I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of Little John in his establishment of the sanctuary doth inspire awe. A saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have sought refuge from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray extend my gratitude unto thy cook for the sustenance provided, a welcome respite from Brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entreat that this missive shall not mark our final communion, and that our faith may endure unbroken. Yours with devotion, R. Blount. Reverend? Well, they're priests, they're not reverends. I'm not Catholic. I never was. Does this lead to the orangery? It does. It does. Wolf glove. Oh, I've been trying to do the wolf glove stuff for the X-Alice. That's different. Builder, the Alps. I guess. Let's say pot notes. Okay, not the nursery rhyme. Cider apples, Chloroplast books, that's good. This one, no. Reset. Reset. Yes, that's the same. Blending. Maybe I have to add two apples. Or multiple apples. Slides? I don't know. Okay. What are these? Souvenir coin. Ben Nevis. Fort Williams, Scotland. A thistle. Mount Vento. The goat. Souvenir Alpine. Is this supposed to be the wheel? Mount Blanc. It's the same. Eiger. Grindelwald. Lauterbrunnen. Lauterbrunnen. Yeah, it's just hard to read angling like this. Grindelwald Lauterbrunnen, so Germany or nearby. Probably. The Crystal Palace for the Great Exhibition of London, 1851. Steer, Son and Company, 58 to 61. St. Paul's, London. St. Paul's Cathedral. Field Trip Journal, 30th of July, 1862. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I joined Professor John Montague, his wife Anne Montague, and fellow botanist Robert Brown on our field trip to study British meadow orchids. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. 3D, 3rd of August, 1862. Today, Professor Montague gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchid. Though upon arrival, I noticed that it had a much more hooded appearance than could be a new species entirely. When I pointed this out, Professor Montague laughed and explained he was simply testing us. Okay. As in, you were right and he was testing you, or he was like, yeah, that's right. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize it was that easy to fix. Just lay some boards there. Ladies Mountaineers Club, first outing, 1858. More coins. Tour Eiffel, Paris? I guess it's Tower Eiffel, Paris. Souvenir de Mont, Ascension, Tour Eiffel, Paris. I don't know French. Matterhorn, first summit, 1865. That's in the US, isn't it? Matterhorn. Edward Whymper. Hey, okay. Weisshorn, Switzerland. Okay. Grand Paradiso, Italia, 1885. Innsbruck, Österreich, that's Austria. Innsbruck. Okay, so Switzerland, Schweiz, Swiss Alps. I guess Alps, okay. Coin collection. What's this? All correspondence to the above address. The Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 o'clock at the assembly rooms in Stroud. A prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of the Society, along with evidence of research showing his dedication to the advancement of the science of botany. Widows of existing fellows receive honorary membership to attend annual social events. This month's lecture is on the importance of laboratory investigation. Annual book sale. Okay. Did I sit already? Sit. I don't think I did sit. Okay. I can't go back. Can I sit here? I cannot. Okay. Mountaineer's Guide to Alpine Exploration, second edition, issued by the Alpine Club. Aha! Here we go. Be sure to wear the correct gear when climbing. The winds in the Alps can be fierce and changeable. It is advised to wear thick, warm clothing and sturdy boots with a good grip. So we're looking for Mount Weisshorn, 40 wind speed, and 1020 pressure. Do we have something to fix the thing with? Or, okay, no, we just see this. Okay. 1 out of 6, 35 on the 3rd floor, 50 on the 2nd floor, 45 on the 4th floor, 20 on the 1st floor, 40 on the 4th floor. Some of my anemometer broke. Anemometer broke. I hope there isn't a poltergeist in a tower after all. 25 on the 5th floor. So 40 on the 4th floor. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Alright, let's get the actual one here that's desired for the tower. Bloop, 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 bloop. And 4th floor. Move up. Uh-oh, something more must be done. Oh, there were pictures. I got it. There's pictures as to whether windows were open or not. And I sort of saw it, but I didn't register that. Sorry about that. Okay. First one half open, third and fourth fully open. There we go. Whew. Oops. Campanula melodia. The small flower has long tubular petals. How interesting. I haven't filled in all the right clues for this plant. The wolf glove grows in Mount Weisshorn where the weather is just right. When the wind hits its tubular petals, a howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and used it to navigate on foggy days. Well, no, that was helpful. Not the pot notes. There we go. All right. Oh, well, hello. Meow. All right. Do. Okay. Okay. We take the oxalis. We see how many, like, what combination of apples it takes to get 97. Okay. And then we do that. I guess put you back down until we go down. Move down. Hello. One more. Coming? Come on up, pony. Come on. Come on, Sutton. I think he wants me to leave and pet him. I have to wait an hour. Okay, we're just gonna put this one down right there. Happy birthday. Let's go find an oxalis now. Aha, that's our clue, is that there's no chloroplasts. Other than it being, you know, white, but... Boop-a-doo. Ba-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Doo-doop-a-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Satin. Want a sweetie pie. 97. So 40 plus 27 would be 67 plus 30? Yeah, so Knobby Russet, Cat's Head, Merlin's Mist. Okay, I know what all those look like. I remember those ones. Boop. And... boop. And... boop. Boop. Ooh, I'm glad I figured that one out. After all of that. Oh, butterflies! Hello! Oh, important to orchards because they bring around pollinators. Oh, the pixie tears. Very cute. Although I would have definitely given it clover-shaped leaves, shamrock leaves. Maybe not all of oxalis has that. Oh, I'm sorry, I was supposed to read that. The pixie tears no longer contains chloroplasts, which are organelles responsible for photosynthesis. Instead, the pixie tears obtains sugar through their roots, which it commonly finds in the apples from orchards. Oh, and that, okay, symbiotic. Goes both ways. Gatehouse delivery. Your ears are so cold, honey. Good household, 19th of September, 1890. That's today. Dear sister, I am so glad to hear you have returned safely from your travels. While you were away, I changed the code for the library door lock each time I visited. I know some of grandmother's valuable items are kept in the secret vault. The new code for the door is 3 initials of my name to make it easy for you to remember. I hope we can meet again soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Okay, we might have to look at the family tree for that. Since Seton has laid down between me and the keyboard and like sort of on the mouse on my hand, and he wants to be pet. What a sweet boy. Let's see if I can get the cam appropriately on him. Ba, 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 ba. No, not that cam. All right. Family tree. Here we go. EAG, but it could be EAH. To the library. Oops. Oh. Goodbye, sir. Okay. Oh, is that a... I don't know, can't really tell. Thank you. Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent for my daughters. To this day, they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I am keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication and knowledge seem so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Olive Campbell. Study. I just got in here and already I'm locked out. Ah. It's a pretty empty pot for this fern. Just dangling out. Modern methods of teaching. Oh. Okay, I haven't been here. It looked familiar. Botanical allies. 4 new plants added. Well, how about we check this out when we come back from the ad break? Back in a minute. Okay, we've returned. I immediately crunch a bag. The music in this game is so much nicer than the other Botany game you played. I'm glad you like it. I also like it. Too bad this game is probably going to be shorter than that one. The Fox and the Crow. One evening... Oh, Aesop's Fables, okay. One evening, a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch holding a piece of tasty cheese in her beak. So the fox came up with a plan. He walked to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese. The fox kept on charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds, with a big, strong beak. Oh, what a song that beak must make! Caw, 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 caw. It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion and also her dinner. She opened her beak wide to utter her loudest caw, and down fell the cheese, straight into the fox's open mouth. Never trust a fox. Aesop's got something against foxes. Oh. Okay, so we got the moon, a fish, the sun on the horizon, a bird, or maybe a crow, and a swift rabbit. Books. Books are a little too colorful for my preferred, like, representation of an older library, but it still looks nice. Is there going to be a secret passage in this library? Secret chair. Ah! How is this medieval manor got such a perfectly regulated temperature to keep these desert plants alive? And yet my house is too cold. Wonders of the Night Sky. Okay, that's a book. What are our flowers here? Chapter 3, Clues, Botanical Allies. Nightfall, Lilium hesperides. I vaguely recall, Lilium is also lilies. I vaguely recall my grandmother studying the nightfall when I was young. Seed packet location, Grandma's vault. Ooh. Sapphire Gloom. Sathirella caerulea. I always had trouble with that one. This is a mushroom. Judging by the name, I don't believe this to be an edible mushroom. Like cruel, maybe? Hi, Tara. Welcome back. I got chapter 3 done. They got the wolf glove and the pixie tears. Good. It's been going good. Ash plume, Bulgaria, and the windmill wort. We got to find a priest hole earlier. Cradle fern, Blechnum nidus. I don't remember Blechnum. The past years, these ferns have drastically declined on the banks, so I feel compelled to research any changes in their environment. Master bedroom. Brook chalice, Ranunculus condatus. My friend wrote to me about the brook chalice, which made me want to research them. Oh, attic. Climbing up. Okay. So you have to find Grandma's vault. Well, I pushed in the nighttime one. I think I'm missing something. Did I read this? I did. need a blinky light to tell me that something is special to look at. I don't think the clues were kept in the book, but one evening, okay, I don't know, sitting on a tree branch, walked up to the crow, suspicious. There's nothing about a rabbit or a fish. Evening crow? Oh, there's space to go up here as well. Oh, look, upstairs. I didn't know we had an upstairs. The golden fish. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please, let me live. I am not a fish, but a prince enchanted by a wicked spell." So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom, a cottage instead of the hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore, and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace, and servants. All the while the ocean became darker and the shore was black with dirt. Finally, the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all of the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish ever again. Why is it always that the wife is stupid and greedy and evil? New Year's Ball. Your company is respectfully solicited at a New Year's Ball to be given at Somerset Hall, Thursday, 4th January 1860. That's quite a while back. Supper is at 6 o'clock. Good music in attendance. E. Grimes, proprietor. Cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of the garden. T. I'm not looking for a husband. I want a wife. Or I don't want to be married at all. Maybe I love my garden. So the crow was in the evening and the fish was in the morning. It needs to be an absolute evil to make the moral of the story come across easily and quickly. But why does it have to be the wife every time? The rising sun. Okay. Yep. The hare and the tortoise. At midday, a hare and a tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race. Well, usually isn't, but I can't speak for this game. The tortoise accepted. A course was decided, and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then lay down to take a nap, sure that the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way towards the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure that he would win, and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." Yep, we all know that one. Okay, so we do morning fish, bunny at midday, evening crow. Okay. The morning and evening had to be on the outsides. Sunset, 1st of May, red, orange, yellow, pink. Sunset, 2nd. Obviously, morals are usually from hundreds of years ago when women's rights weren't exactly a thing. Yeah. Stories are always written from the male perspective, and women could only get any kind of power by illicit means, since they weren't allowed to have any kind of power through unillicit means. Blah, 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 blah. Sunset 22nd of May. Blue, yellow, pink, orange. Sunset 8th of July. Blue, purple, pink, orange. Yeah. London Record and Weekly Journal Literature, Science and Art. Blah, 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 blah. 9th of May, 1829. Super old for the story, which is in 1890. Was I born then? Lindley, appointed chair of the Botany at Universal... Sorry. I've got cat hair in my eyes. Lindley, appointed chair of Botany at University College London, after an esteemed early career as an assistant secretary to the Horticultural Society, and admission as one of the youngest ever fellows to the Linnaean Society. Yes, I know who Linnaeus was. John Lindley plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has been very much the fashion of late years in this country to undervalue the importance of this science, and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindley also challenged the Linnaean classification system and proposes many changes. Wow. Who put a stick up your butt? Sunset, 14th of October. Sunset, 29th of April. Seats! I don't know why the book is off on that side. Nightfall. Grandmother studying the nightfall when I was young. A key! For the study. Grandma's Research, 1830 to 31. Mary Green Research Notes. Nightfall progress. I have been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I have deduced that the flower opens at sunset and only during a particular time of year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow and continue my research. Task for this month. Monitor nightfall seedlings, rose planting list, collect field samples, seed collection. So Grandma was doing all this stuff well before my character was. Okay, there's no pages to turn. Sunset of June. Sunset of September. Sunset of August. Okay. I imagine we're going to find the time of year, pick out the colors, and then use like a projector onto the seedling. Oh yes, the study. And that was upstairs. The study is over here. Poof. Ka-chonk. Ooh, pretty green room with plants in it. Wow, that's bad for the structure of your building, but, you know. Letter from Anne. My dear friend, earlier this year, I have been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it is so seldom we are able to see our work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such an important research to stay hidden away. With warmest regards, Anne. That's part of the point and difficulty of science is you can do all the science you want, but as long as it's not communicated to others, it's worthless. Meadow Orchids of Britain, collected and researched by Montague, assisted by R. Brown. Okay, so yeah, this is the guy that I went to, not assisted by me, even though I was there assisting. Woo! Yee! Eggs? Kingfisher egg. Speckled sparrow. Shoveler duck. Quail. Crested owl. Whoa. River swan. Golden mallard. Red-billed moorhen. Shelduck. And blue heron. Cool. Tree diseases. arboriculture or silviculture, depending on, well, silvil might be forests specifically. Red tree pox. If a tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. It can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. So it's a lack of something in the fertilizer that's needed. An essential nutrient. Hypoxylon. Hypoxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of a tree. It is usually a sign that the tree is lacking in hydration and won't stay alive for much longer. Root parasite. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings on the bark and roots. The parasite leaches in the nutrients that tree retrieves from the soil. Eventually, it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There is currently no known cure. Bark rust. Bark rust is a disease that isn't very harmful to the tree. It is usually caused by excess hydration and too much sunlight. I am not a plant pathologist. I have very limited knowledge in that area, but I have not heard of a single disease that affects the bark of a tree. Usually it affects the leaves, or like you'll have bare patches, or, you know, things that are less super obvious a lot of the time. But for the sake of the game, I understand. Sapphire gloom. Judging by the... Oh yeah, blah blah blah. I got seeds. Mushrooms don't have seeds. Spores. Let me sit in that chair and grumble. I love mushrooms. I think they're super cool and goblin core and awesome. They're not plants. They don't have seeds. They don't have flowers. They don't have roots. They don't... They're not the same. The end. Okay. Mushroom food sources. Just like plants. Fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil and have evolved to retrieve it in different ways. They don't have chlorophyll. This means they have become carnivorous because they only acquire the nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on another type of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. No, that's not usually a sign. Which is nice that they, was like, no. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. Also... Oh, those paper wasps are active. Okay, that's great. Great. You see a lot more fungi on decaying wood than active wood. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One I recall was a favorite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. So long as they are returned before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. Uncle T. Alright. We have spores to collect. Or no, we have spores. We gotta plant some stuff. Hi! Yes? And we have a key to somewhere. No, we have the key to the study. We did that. Tree diseases. Mushroom book. Master bedroom attic. I bet you this one's gonna be the bird's brook chalice. No, rook is a bird. Never mind. Brook is a body of water. What am I doing now? Do I use the mushroom to eat up this tree? Bum, bum, bum. Worth a shot, I guess. I looked at those. Okay. I did do that. Okay. Let me out. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Pot. Give me this one. Splat. Cute. It's not a seedling. It doesn't have seeds. It's already got a fruiting body, which is a secondary life stage. You know, whatever. Okay, it's magic. Oh, the tree's living, not getting eaten. Okay, sure. Sapphire Gloom. The sapphire gloom is a widely misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. Oh, we were supposed to be able to tell that this tree was diseased with the one disease. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. How do I go upstairs? Upstairs this way? Oof. Ooh. Cozy little book nook. August 10th. Dearest Arabella, I was taking a walk along the river in Somerset recently and noticed a sight that I just had to write to you about. In the water, I saw the brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mention it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any idea what would have caused this? Ever your friend, Edith. Likes its feet wet. Feet referring to the roots. Willows like their feet wet. Ooh. Oh, I see. I see. So the owl will lay its eggs inside this fern. Interesting. Master bedroom. Oh. Nice. Somerset Society for Wildlife Protection offers a petition to be presented to the Honourable House of Commons. I don't know what that means. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to a decline and even extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return this letter to us. No expense attends signing. Your signature, Arabella Green. Okay. Ferns also don't have seeds. They are plants, but they don't have seeds. They're older than seeds are. Aquatic weed removal. Clark, do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? We are specialized in removing the following weeds: algae, Himalayan balsam, brook chalice, duckweed. Make an appointment today. Clark & Co. Certified Weed Removal and Agricultural Services, Yeovil. Hi, Sake. Welcome. How are you doing? I am enjoying this beautiful game about plants And telling people that mushrooms aren't plants some more. Older than seeds. Yes, plant species that existed before seeds came around. So ferns reproduce on a life cycle kind of similar to mushrooms, actually, where they have a spore part of their life cycle, and they have the plant part of the life cycle. Um, there are lots of plants that exist like that, but they don't. They're not all ferns, but they're all classified the same area. Okay, so tired. Work has lots of people, and it's not bad, but I'm pressing myself to rush. Lol. Okay, yeah. I've been lurking, and it's good chill vibes. Oh, good. I'm glad to be of any kind of service, and I hope it goes well for you. The Trapped Fairy, a folktale, written and illustrated by J.R.R. Kelly, maybe. J.F.R. Kelly. It's hard to see. 5 more minutes. Yeah, ask anytime if you want to know more and like better thought out answers. Grifflegate Publishing. What was I gonna look at? Something. Once upon a time, there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of the time, and the day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of night, noticed. The little fairy, the moon was shining bright, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offense and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun arose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. Ooh, it's kind of fun. Similar to the Narcissus story, but different. What a fun little tragic tale. My dear Nova, never forgotten. Oh, kitty. What? I hope that's not a clue. Not the fern, the nightfall. Letter from Eliza. Dearest friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. While disappointing, I am not sure it is worth pursuing scientific study in such places. On my recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and erudition was devoted to them and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see these specimens in their home habitats where they belong. Ever your faithful friend, Eliza. Oh, Eliza, a woman after my own heart. Figs. Ooh. Essence of arnica flower. Writer Witter and Co. Company. For strains, and joint pains. Tincture of red clover. This is made definitely by a proper company. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flushes. I don't know how those ones are combined. Oh, it's chamber pot. I'm like, water bowl for the deceased cat? No, that's not the case. Hey, a toilet though. Indoor plumbing in 1890. Pretty nice. I'll put that back. I don't want this. I want to look at the note. Wilson Plumbers, for all plumbing and water system needs. To Lady Arabella Green, Gloucester, Bristol, Stroud. Service quote. 15th May, 1890. Installation of disconnected pipes. Total 14... something. I don't know London things. Dear Arabella, here's our quote to repair the geyser in geyser in your bathroom. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job best left to the professionals. Have a nice day, Frederick. And then I didn't pay them to do it because it was too high. Oh, a hot bath. Oh, that's for the, this one. That's not a clue, apparently, though. Okay, so we got temperature. This doesn't look that complicated. I've only got U-bends. Can't be that hard. Sorry. Corner bends, not U-bends. Sorry. Okay, here's a T-junction. Uh-oh. Where's the last one? There you are. Don't hide from me. Who needs a plumber? A hot bath at the turn of a tap. Number 30 Bath Geyser provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without extra cost. Ibbotson & Son, sole patentees and manufacturers. Nail C, number 8, Bristol, Somerset. My aunt and uncle had a toilet like this. The, I forgot what it's called, but like the raised, oh my god, my mind is blanking on words. What's this part of a toilet called? Uh, Whatever. It looked like this. It had a wooden handle, not like a triangle shape. And I don't know about this like covering. That looks weird. Cistern. That sounds right. It had a raised cistern. And you would, pull the handle when you were done to flush it, and it was so loud. It would just roar like a monster. Flush toilet. Flush the toilet. Okay. So we need more clues about... Always pressing the wrong button there. Okay, sir. Need more clues about the temperature needed for that. This one for? Sprains, pains, joint pain. Okay, yeah. I think you mean female complications. Yes, I read that. Okay. There's supposed to be seeds in here. Did I find those? Attic. I must have. Okay, I'm missing clues. I read that. I read that. I don't know what to do now. Can I go in here? Ah, this will help. Okay, gotta sit in the chair. These look kind of like little squid. Somerset River Trust seasonal newsletter, April 1890. Somersetshire. Shrug. Rivers swimming the season. Dear members, not dearest, we want to make sure you could all enjoy swimming this summer, so we have cleared the most popular rivers of Somerset of all aquatic weeds. The River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Somer have all been cleared of the weeds, thanks to the services of Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal Company. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks to your monthly donations, the rivers of the Somerset are clean and weed-free. Monthly donations, Dalmatians, River Walk, bridge repairs. Do not swim in the following rivers. Health and safety warning, 8th of August, 1890. It has been brought to our attention by the factory of Barton Iron Works has been illegally dumping scrap metal in the rivers across Somerset. Oh, I thought that was going to be related to the thing. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers: Cam, Summer, Chew. The river From was also affected by the waste, though oddly the river is completely clear of rust pollution. Maybe because of the weeds. We are still researching what led to that effect. The Mayor of Somerset. Okay, something's rusty. Da-da-da. Boop-a-doo. Boop-a-doo. Doop-a-doo. Do-do-do-do. Letter about melodies. Dearest Arabella, I am writing to share with you an exciting discovery I have made in my botanical studies. It turns out that some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future, and would be delighted if you could join me in my research. Your sincere friend, Marianne. Oh, you were the one who went to Sicily. Let's have a throuple with, Eliza, was it? Rivers of Somerset. Okay, here we go. I don't remember which of these was the one that I needed to know about. What? Do? Huh? Oh. Sorry, I got an email and I was very confused about it. No, I just want to take a picture of this. Phone. Okay, we'll add that to this. And we'll run into the door. Can we sit in the chair? No. Then we'll go into the attic. Wow, these stairs are super silent. Also a torch. Oh, I see. Do 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 do. A little out of order. Okay. Well, bird calls. Play it yourself. Home pianoforte collection. Oh, there's pianoforte. Oh, yeah, of course there's pianoforte by now. It's been around for like 100 years. Bird calls. Interpretations from nature, written as easy-to-play melodies to enjoy at home. Published by A.G. Gilchrist Music Company, London. Shoveler duck, blue heron, shelduck, pintail. Is there an owl one? Golden mallard, crested owl. That's the one. Silver magpie, red-billed moorhen, teal-tufted duck. E C E E C D E G F. Whatever. Do 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 do. Alright, we need to get that one up here. Nope. Yes. Ba-ba and ba-ba-ba. Alright. Things are looking good. Let's get some seeds slash spores. Wait, something was supposed to be in the attic here. Did I collect that? I don't know. I guess I got the seed for that. I don't have the seed for that. Montague Hall, June 1864. Dear Lady Arabella, I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contributions during our recent meadow orchid research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids was so helpful. Your dedication to the field is an inspiration to us all. I look forward to future collaborations and the continued exploration of the botanical wonders that surround us. I will put in a good word for you with the Botanical Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague. Okay, but where are the seeds? Dang, ding dang pole. Seeds? 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 Blah. I'll come back. I think I sat in this one already, but it's impossible to know. Soil. Not the nightfall. Cradle fern. Sploosh. Yeah. Ferns have that little, well, it's called a fiddlehead, and they uncoil to have the whole leaf built in. It's very cool. E, C, D, E, G, F. Note that ferns do not flower. Go to the cradle fern. The cradle fern is used by the crested owl as a nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like call to grow. Oh. I'm not in the attic? I have a key to the attic? I'm aware. Oh, you don't have to remind me 6 times. Attic. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the bell tower, of course. That way. Doo-doo-doo. Run. Attic. Ooh. Oh, cool. Okay, this first. Flower Growing Companion. An illustrated monthly journal. Gardening curiosities. Trapped moths. Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens again later. I wonder if that's true. I know so little about entomology. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bed won't open again until many months later. Well, it will die then. News for the season, supplied by postal order. Okay, so we got moths of England, hummingbird hawk, eyed hawk, antler moth, elephant hawk, emperor moth, swallowtail, poplar hawk, scalloped oak, garden tiger, mint, small magpie, angle shades, privet hawk, lime hawk, cinnabar moth, green carpet, argent and sable, 6-spot burnet. Hawk must be like a classification of moth. So many of them are called hawk moths. Okay, there's text at the bottom, but I'm not reading it this time. Moth calendar. I have something like this for constellations. I love these kinds of things. It's so fun. Oh, the presence of the moth will tell me what kind of sky I need. Uh-huh. Oh, yep, projection. Piggy. Rusty pig. Okay. Site of plants. Lectures on botany. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see the color of light. This means that flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open or close their buds. The exact time that flowers bloom is different for each flower, but most do appear to respond to light in color of light in some ways. This is true. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming at any time they like. Mm-hmm. It's more like, okay, what I know about it is more like daylight hours and night, and and non-light hours, but I'm pretty sure color stuff can apply. March 1863, Greenbank Hall. My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged a dinner for you to meet with my neighbor's son Edward. He is successful in business in London. Your cousins William and Thomas may well aspire to be accomplished scientists for you. But for you, Arabella, it oh, well, your cousins William and Thomas may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in the small duties of life for which you will be loved and appreciated. Okay, I was like, this sounds very different from the uncle. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such folly to come before the important things in life. I am confident this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Wow, Uncle T, you really married somebody. Look, a mallard. We have these where I live. Pretty. The Botanist Digest, a monthly journal of botanical news. February 1863. This month, in conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in the British meadow orchids. This flashing light is distracting. In his words, every plant, every leaf, and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is simply to uncover some of those mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, shed light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchids and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications in its name, Professor Montague's contributions to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of new species such as Decalorhiza Montague or hood marsh orchid. All right. But what's going to be inside the pig? Magic lantern. Property Arabella Green. Ooh. Oh. They're like the window there. Every time. Oh, yes, okay. Sight of plants, what are you talking about? Pig. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, oink. Oink, 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 oink. Okay, now how am I supposed to know what temperature it is? A picture of the rivers of Somerset. I guess River From is the only one that was mentioned. No, Cam is mentioned as well. Huh. But From has the stuff still, so let's do that. 25. Wrong way. Try that one first. Very pretty. Aquatic plants can be super nice to look at. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. Oh, you can stay there. Barton Ironworks. Okay, but the pig is still rusty. Now what? Sploosh. What am I doing with this rusty pig? There's a clue I'm missing, and I think it's in the pig. Barton. What about Barton? West England. Designed and printed by the English Society of Lepidopterists. What am I supposed to do with this pig? Excuse me. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay, what am I missing here? The trapped fairy. Okay. Okay, this is the piece I was missing. So it's got like giraffe on top and ladybug on the bottom. What do we do with this rusty pig? Okay, the garden tiger moth. Okay. September. I gotta go back to the library. It's master bedroom, attic, library is down somewhere. Across here. Not this side. Alright, we did that, okay. Painting room, maybe. Oh, that's the library. Run. Run. It's not in this room. It's a different room. Shoot. Down here? No, this is the kitchen stuff. Library hall. Okay. Library. Oh my gosh, What room was it in? Oh, you have to go in the library to get to it. I remember now. Secret passage. Here we go. September. Sunset, September. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Always going the wrong direction. This happens to me every time. Blue, yellow, red thorns. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Yes, this would be a lot easier if I wasn't colorblind. Oh, get up on it. Boop, boop. 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 Nope. This way. Nope. This... yes. No. No. This way. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Uh-oh. Are they backwards? It doesn't matter. Very pretty. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. There we go. Alright, and just in time for the end of the stream. Still have one more chapter. And this pig. Let's put this pig where we can find him. Get that other flower. I already lost the direction I was going. This one. Alright, got a pretty lovely collection here. And a pig. Okay, I think we just entered chapter 5. I'm gonna keep doing that one, apparently. Blah, 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 blah. Climbing up. Yes. Alright, and now we gotta go get our delivery. Pretty. They look like they're probably hydrangeas, maybe? I mean, I guess they could be roses, they could be peonies. Who knows? Lady Arabella, I apologize wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket, and I had simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I left the key in the basket here for you, Jimmy. Alright, thank you. I got a formal garden key. Now, where is the formal garden? I think it's outside. And we gotta go all the way back. Index. Formal garden. And I am at the gatehouse So maybe through number 4, the long hedgerow. Hi, Spike Spike. Botany time. Sure is. Sorry. I looked away to cough away from the thing and then just ran into some trees. Boop boop boo do 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 do. This could be Russian sage or lavender. Yummy. Hello? Locked from other side. Look away from the mic to cough. Yes. Very funny. Alright, how do I get into it then, if not through there? Ah, there's chocolate on my keyboard. Chocolate, no. I guess I was too busy being chaotic with the friends the other night to notice chocolate on my keyboard. Is it this way? Can I get to it through here? It doesn't look like it, does it? Alright, what's the map? Through 7, maybe? I don't remember how to get around the house. It's been 2 days. I can't even, like, fathom the interior of houses. Like, when I want to try to draw or mock up a space, it's just like, I don't know, what rooms do people have other than, like, the bedroom and the dining room and, you know? It's just like, I don't know. I live in a small house. It's an older meme, sure, but it checks out. Yeah. Climbing up. Oh yeah, picnic! Also, duck. 3 new plants added. What a pretty parasol. Chair. You can't sit in the chair? The bees. Bonnet's illustrated penny paper. It was a message. Local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights. Sorry, I was looking up. Blinking lights coming from caves near his home in Cheddar. In his own words. I was walking my dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark and I decided to make the walk back home. On the way to my house is a tiny cave, and as I walked by, I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure it was one of those Morse code messages. When I approached, the cave light source vanished, and nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was the Morse code abbreviation for attention. I'll never forget that one abbreviation, as it was the first message I learned in Morse code. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercises in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. High society, it's city news. I wonder if the attention one is just like dot 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 dot. You know, like it would be whatever would be. I don't think they've heard of a second bedroom Pippin. Yeah. Oh, it's all empty. The lily pads are gonna not be happy. Up, 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 up. Ooh, what's all this then? Oh, cute, sincerest greetings. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall the spring dance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed for your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I have been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature in their adult stage. I wonder if the spring dance shrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend, Lavinia. That's it. I see some seeds. Okay, sit. There's gonna be an achievement for sitting in every possible chair, and I'm gonna miss it because I'll have, like, missed one chair. Calling it right here. Illustrations of botanical science, chemical compounds, and wildflowers. Let's zoom in. Jasmine, indole, poppy, opium, foxglove, digitoxin, fool's emerald, luciferin, that might be the glowing one, daffodil, galantamine, I've not heard of that one, St. John's wort's hypericin. Some of these are more complicated than others. Fool's emerald. A friend gifted me these seeds, so I don't know too much about them yet. Bryonia lucerna. The marvel of bioluminescence. In the darker corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. Oh, the Library of Natural Wonders. These plants, fungi, and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as dark forests, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin are responsible for the glowing effect. Got it! It is not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for communication with others of the same species or to attract pollinators or food. Scientists believe that there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. Chapter 6, Recent Discoveries. We don't get to read Chapter 6. Okay, so luciferin was in the Fool's Emerald, which is what we got the seeds for. So let's hit the wrong button. We'll go with the plant chemicals and bioluminescence and the news article. Seriously, who put this here? Also, how am I supposed to get to that doorway over there? Or is it just a window? Maybe that's the painting room and I just don't remember. Oh, this is bigger than I expected. Oh, seeds! Spring dance shrub. Solanum rubicerula, or whatever. This flowering bush used to grow in the gardens, but I have completely disappeared when I was off on my travels. Solanum, that's the genus that has tomatoes and tobacco and eggplants and nightshade and other things. Let's not bother with that yet. Oh. I always saw these things and, like, was worried if I used one I would accidentally back it up over my feet and crush my toes. Sit, please. That tree in the background, like dead ahead, the pink and green, looks like it's made out of counted cross stitch. Because of the effect that they're using. Funny. Did I ask how you were doing, Spike? How are you doing? Are you tired some more? I'm tired. Oh, military codes. Manual of Military Engineering. Section 4, Communication. Over long distance. The method of communication over long distances must be selected according to the requirements of the scenario. A. If the message contains no sensitive information or there is no enemy presence within the communication area, an open method of communication such as telegraphy may be used. B. If open communication is permissible, both receivers may still benefit from the abbreviation of messages. See Plate 2 for a table of commonly used military abbreviations using telegraphy and Morse code. Closed communication methods rely more upon both technology and ingenuity. In the case of secrecy and obfuscation, planning is required and both parties must have knowledge of the method of encryption used. I wasn't expecting to be able to turn the page there. Section 4.3. A brief history of long-range military communications. A. Ancient Greece, water telegraphy and torch telegraphy. Telegraphy, whatever, who cares? B. Ancient Rome, smoke signaling. C. 16th century, beacons and pigeons. This is all a very Eastern view, middle, like not so Eastern that it's into Asian, but not so Western that it's into the Americas. Whatever. Beacons and pigeons. 18th century Murray Chutter telegraph. 18th century radiated telegraph. 19th century Morse code. Plate 3, communication methods and range. Opposite, page 57. Okay. Telegraphy, abbreviations, and prosigns. R, Roger, transmission received. K, over, invitation to transmit. I guess so. AR, out. End of transmission. AS, wait. I must pause, please wait. VE, verified. Messages verified. Int, say again. Request for repetition. HH, correction. Preceding text was in error. VT, break. Start new section of message. KA, attention. Message begins. SK, over and out. Go back. End of contact. Okay, so we see that attention is abbreviated as KA, but we don't know the Morse code for KA. I don't have Morse code memorized. My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broken the lawnmower again. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loose with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down in the long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about the boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. We got some... Oh, we got some soil additives here. Seaweed, wood ash, guano. That's, I think it's specifically bat feces. Whereas bird is called something else. Manure, coffee, peat. Excuse me, I didn't think both were going to open at once. Also, let's pop in the military codes. Flower Growing Companion. An illustrated monthly journal. Tips for growing hydrangeas. Hey! Hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change color depending on the pH level of its environment. That's the acidic versus basic level. The colors can vary between red, purple, and blue. And white. But that might just be more of a varietal thing. Pot catalog. Goddard's Garden Supplies. Catalog for purchase by postal order. New materials for garden pots. Terracotta or granite to suit all gardens. Oh, also sandstone, marble, and obsidian. Okay. I wonder if there's like a leaching material that is required for one of them or something. Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by boat. I left it at the boathouse since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be a Morse code manual inside the case as well. Jimmy. Okay. Sat on that chair, went up those things. I think we can go this way. Hello, bird. Hello, Robin. Hi. You gonna do anything? Oh, you're letting me get so close. Oh, inspect bird feeder. It's a bird feeder. Oh, it's got seeds in it. But what kind of seeds are they? And how do I grab them? Oh, hello, Robin. You went up to the birdhouse instead. Tweet, tweet. Oh. Boop. Oh, no, you did go up there. Okay. Well, will you go farther? Like over here? Maybe not. Anthocyanins research. Spring dance shrub. Oh, okay. Blue, violet, purple, white, pink, red. See, white, I told you. So very acidic versus very basic. Oh, I didn't remember hydrangeas being solanum. I guess I don't really remember or know. Pot calla pigment research. Nope, not telegraph. Okay. Soil pH research. Aha. So it's going to be these, and I'll have to make a specific color. Notes by Arabella Green. Guano manures. Okay, so we're going to want a specific pH value to get a specific color, and then we'll have to use the specific kind of pot and an additive to get that pH. Not this one. Nope, nope. Funny that I brought up hydrangeas at the beginning, and then we're doing a hydrangea now. Piece of paper. Letter about mentoring. Dear Miss Green, I have recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities, and while I admire your dedication, the saying, the blind leading the blind, does come to mind. All jest aside, I do hope your endeavors in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton. Who asked you? Why do you feel the need to write me a letter? Jackass. Oh, I guess we didn't try to go through there. We got more seats to sit at, though. Dear Mr. Bennet, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He needn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor. Since you said he cannot read a note, please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithfully yours, Hazel. Aww. Can't sit next to the note. But I can sit here. Okay. So nice. Mixed seed for garden birds, prepared by Pruitt Garden and Farmstead Supply Company. Highest quality, hygienically blended. Attract a host of garden birds such as bluebirds, finches, robins, and warblers with the seed prepared at highest quality levels. Simply spread the seeds on an appropriate bird table or feeding surface and observe the delight in your feathered garden neighbors. Look, I got another one. And a partridge in a pear tree. Escape. Boathouse. Attracting birds with color. Oh, red flowers, robin and bullfinch. Blue flowers, blue flowers, red thorns. Oh boy. Bluebird, jay. Yellow flowers, blackbird, goldfinch, and warbler. Purple flowers, green woodpecker, willow tit, and Gordon oriole. Oh, Gordon oriole is orange flowers. Okay. Just like bees, birds can pollinate flowers. But did you know that birds have a preference to pollinate flowers of certain colors? The above chart shows which color of flowers attract which birds to your garden. Uh-huh. So am I going to need a red hydrangea for a, robin? Do, 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 do. I don't remember. Oh, maybe this is the way to the goat house. Oh my god. I can't reach. Oh no, this is the way into the... through here. Uh-huh. Shortcut time. Okay, let's work on a hydrangea then, I guess. Since I think that's what we're doing. Bird seeds. Bird poster. Pot catalog. Okay, that looks right. So you want very basic, 12 to 14. So in order to get that, we'll need... yeah, it's gotta be this one. Seaweed and sandstone. Okay. Not sure about luring the bird, but we'll figure that out. This one's probably the sandstone one, right? Well, let's be sure. Yes. Boop. Seaweed. Boop, 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 boop. I have to put soil in it first. Pfft, get out of here, pot. Dump. Oh, I see. And which one? Oh, brook chalice. Get out of here, pot. Spring dance shrub. Water. Nope. Water. Oh. Oh, it's white. Aha. Oh, I want to test to see if we can do a blue one. Maybe we'll do this one first, and then we'll try and see if the game will let us. I guess we'd be able to get a seedling, but not the bloomed flower because there's not a appropriate bird over here. Ba, ba, ba. 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 Go to the next one. Don't go home. Don't go home. Well, what am I supposed to do about this, hmm? I don't know what to do here. Maybe wait longer and maybe he'll just go to the next one on his own. Spying on this bird. Hi, Yvonne. Welcome. Yeah, it's super pretty and just nice. I'm trying to get this bird to move from feeder to feeder. And I'm really not sure how to do that. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh, little heart! Oh, bird! Hi, don't go home. Go to the next one. Yeah. Okay. Don't freak out. A long way around. Did I sit on that bench? I'll have to make sure I do that. Sit first. Okay. Sitting, sitting, sitting. Get up. Okay. Where's the next one? Oh, right here. I'm one with the hedge. He's doing it! Woo! Oh, I've not seen a hydrangea look like that before. Whoa. Oh, wow! Hi, Robins! Aww. Very pretty. The spring dance shrub contains anthocyanins, causing it to change color depending on the pH level of its environment. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the red variant of this shrub. I wonder if the birds being attracted to flowers things is true. I'm gonna guess so, because most of this stuff has been pretty true. But I just don't know anything about birds. Cool. I'll leave that one there. Let's see if we can make a blue seedling. Hi, Robin. Hi, Robin. And then we'll have to find our way to the boathouse, I think. Okay, well, I knew that one. 0 to 3. Peat and granite will do it. Peat and... No, not that way. Peat and granite. Hello, Robin. You down there. Nope, there. There we go. Soil. Green shrub. Boop. Water. Okay, we got a white one. Now I give it to some peat. Hey, I did it! Nice. Let's try one more. Well, we could do two more. 3 to 5, 5 to 7. I guess I don't have repeats of some of these pots. Uh-oh. Terracotta and coffee. Wait, would be... No, that would be... Oh, pink. We didn't do pink. Okay, so that's pink. Pink. 5 to 7. Marble and wood ash. And 3 to 5. Obsidian. Coffee and obsidian. Whisper, robin friend. Oh, let's get the pots first. Terracotta. Soil. Da-da-da. Water. To me. Doop-a-doop. Coffee. Splat, splat. That looks purple, but maybe it's pink. Marble. Hello? Okay, fine. We'll do the obsidian one next. Doot, 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 doot. Boop. Boop. Doop. I guess that's violet instead of blue. Does it look different? It does look different. Yeah. Okay. Pink should be on this end, I guess. Marble wood ash. Here we go. Cool. Moving on. Boathouse 17. So I need to go from 8 viewpoint. I gotta go way back. Okay. Do, 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 do. I didn't even look at what was here. Oh my gosh, we got oranges from the orangery. Got like a quail egg. I mean, it's probably chicken egg considering the size, but it's speckled like a quail egg. And tea. No sandwiches. Oh, I think maybe we've gone too far, maybe not. I'm lost. That's the tower. I keep pressing M to go to the map. Okay, where's the tower? Tower 12. That way. I went too far. Go back. Okay. Am I at 6? Back terrace? And I need to be in the rose garden? Is this the rose garden? I don't know. Okay, we did read that. Boathouse? From other side. Okay, this is the overlook or whatever. Viewpoint. I'm supposed to go around this way. Oh, goodness. Go down past the gazebo. Over here. Okay. A little pond with cattails and a fountain. Sit. Sit. Oof, all that running. Pretty. Butterflies. That's it. This is quite the estate. Book. Lookbook. From the desk of Arabella Green. My dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interests with me. With affection, Arabella. Phenomena of spiritualism. The Will-O-Wisp, glowing spirit of marshes, forts, and caves. The Will-O-Wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been the subject of both fear and fascination. It makes its appearance to lost travelers in dark, isolated places, and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Many a wanderer has followed the wisp's alluring light across marshes and caves, never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places. Resist the temptation of the will-o-wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it is too late. Oh, no, nothing about the will-o-wisp. Okay. Spigot handle? Maybe? Solvent. Paint. Unfinished painting. Inspect Arabella's paintings. Looks like, pastel, actually. Boop. Scree! Ooh. International Morse code. Uh-huh. Was it K-A? No? Not? Okay. We'll come back to that. Duck. How am I supposed to inspect the duck? Don't go away, handle. Egyptian goose. Inspect all the ducks. This is the last one. Somehow I have a feeling this handle is needed closer to where I found it, but... sandwich. Hello? There. Jeez. I gotta sit. Escape. Escape the chair. This probably leads up the direction that I was trying to go before. Boop. Oh. Pressed M for the map again. Is this needed for the grotto? In that case, let's go see. This is not a bird bath. Nice. Find a way across the pond. Wait, no. This isn't how this works. It's very fun, but no. Oh, I gotta put the bishop's whatever in here. What was it? Bishop's whatever? Is that what it was called? I think bishop's was the last one. Fool's Emerald. I like that this candle is not lit. Just, you know, a little tiny bit of variety there. I know these lily pads are enormous and they can support a surprising amount of weight, but like you can't just walk across them. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could be wrong. I have been before. This way? This way. Excuse me. Bot of William Foley, Torton, Bath. Educational and school materials supplied. Excuse me. To Lady Arabella Green. 10th June, 1890. Classroom desks with chair times 10. Oh. Classroom notebooks box of 20. Chalkboard, ink, black blue box of 20. Ink, red box of 10. Writing materials, display case, teaching desk. For pounds, 5 something, 3 days. The only, like, is it pence? Is that pence and not pounds? I've heard of pence, and I've heard of, it probably is pence. Pound seems like a lot for 1890. Quid? I don't know what all these things are. Garden West... Garden Westampedes. Weeds and pests. How weeds spread. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. Oh yeah, burrs. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with an attached feathery puff that allows them to simply be carried by the wind to a faraway location. And other plants, such as lords and ladies, wrap their seeds in an attractive berry, which birds consume and then later deposit as a waste a great distance away, with a nice little package of fertilizer. A final, more serious example is the seed of the ocelot. It is known to be picked up by critters who then take it back to their nest. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It is not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. Also, why? That one seems weird. A game! Hedgehog. Oh, it's so cute! Hedgehogs are protected from predators by their coat of needles. They live in burrows in both field and woodland habitats. Gray squirrel. Oh, we heard about gray squirrels earlier. The Northern American gray squirrel is larger than the red and with smaller ears. It forages foods but can also digest some seeds straight away. Mole. Moles live underground and have poor vision. They find food and mates using their sense of smell and touch. Woodmouse. Woodmice are very small and live in woodlands, but also many other habitats, including fields, parks, meadows, and gardens. Red squirrel. Red squirrels live in nests high up in the trees. They sometimes forage food back to their nest to keep for later. Rabbit. Hello, rabbit. Rabbits live in many habitats in burrows underground. They come above ground to graze in the morning and evening. Foraging critters. Game rules. Game setup. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in the center of the game board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals on the start tile. Players will choose their animal by rolling the dice. The highest roller chooses first. Playing the game. Take turns to roll the dice and move your animal along the woodland path. The highest roller goes first. If you land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you can collect tokens specified on the food card. If you land on a gray squirrel tile, it steals all of your food tokens and they must return to the board. The player who has the most food tokens in their nest at the end of the game is the winner. Woodland cards, rabbit, wood mouse, red squirrel. Field cards, red squirrel. Animal cards, hedgehog, mole. Meadow cards, rabbit, wood mouse, mole. Okay. Acorn! Collect 3 tokens. There's a cat at the shelter right now whose name is Acorn. She's a calico and she is lovely. Ocelot. Dicentra transcendium. A friend of mine found some seeds and was kind enough to let me use them for my herbarium. Add a clue. Weeds and seeds. Playing cards. Board game rules. This board game rules! Monograph. There's no cylinder in here, is there? Oh, these are the cylinders. I got it right by knowing that they were going to be cylinders, but I still thought that these were just like baking powder or things, you know? Molded cylinder record. No, wrong button. Whoa. Talking machine record. Blossom. Song of the Valley Quartet, duration 40 seconds, BPM 90. It's beats per minute. I think it's time to listen to some music. Maybe we'll do that after the break. Edison Records. Edison Laboratory. Made the Echo All Over the World. Wildflower Waltz, sung by Thomas Williams, 51 seconds, 70 BPM. That's pretty slow. Okay. Da, da, da. Echo All Over the World, Grand Opera Collection, Nocturne, song by Otto Miller. 1 minute and 16 seconds, 50 BPM. Edison Records and Phonograph Company, the makers of the famous talking machine. Meadows Bliss, song by Trio de May. 1 minute and 1 second, 120 BPM. That's two beats a second. Daisy Dreams, song by the Baron Duet. 40 seconds, 100. So the beats per minute being listed is my indication that that's going to be the clue there for something. Animal heartbeats. That's how the thing tells. The animal's heartbeat will slow down to a specific BPM, and then the plant will know. Interesting. Guidelines for animal husbandry and rehabilitation for all work with animals domesticated and wild. London, F. Sharp and Company, Golden Lane. Animal heartbeats given in BPM. Domestic animals: cow, horse, sheep, goat, pig, chicken, dog, cat, awake and asleep. Wild mammals: rabbit, hedgehog, mouse, rat, red squirrel, stoat, mole, shrew, awake and asleep. Okay. So we got the seeds. We got the board game. We got the thing. We have to figure out which animal takes the ocelette. And we have to figure out where to plant it in. Their nest. Okay, it doesn't say... Well, it says nest, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Did I sit here? Just playing a game. No bee. The crank is still turning. That thing has got a long, spring, I'm guessing. On the one hand, I want to open every drawer. On the other hand, there's no need to have anything in them, so it's good that I can't. Let's take our little break, and then we'll solve this mystery. Back in just a minute. Okay. I've returned. Maybe I just plant it and then check each record, because there's only 5. But I'm probably supposed to figure it out, huh? Woodland, field, animal, meadow. Do we know if it's one of those? It doesn't say. I mean, I guess it says garden, weeds and pests, so let's see. Garden was an option on here, or not? No. Not exactly sure. I am supposed to pick this out. Oh, yeah, okay. More cards here. Oh, here we go. Collect 0 tokens. Field card. Haha, I just needed to draw more cards. Okay. Field. Red squirrel. It's the answer. Red squirrel would be 120 asleep, so it's the fastest one here. Let's listen to these others. like this one. Cuts off there, jeez. Let's not play the one that is the right one, unless we already did it. Okay, this is the one. Nice minor key. Oops. Cool that you can see the cylinder come out. Okay. Let's find a place to plant that. Is it gonna be down here? Yes, okay. Got that duck. Oh, this is all of the seeds. We're closer to the end than I thought. That was fast. The fact that it's going with the beat is a little interesting. Got the ocelot. Dicentra transcendium. The ocelot seed is picked up by small animals such as the red squirrel, who then store it inside their nests. Once the animal falls asleep, the ocelot depends on the heartbeat vibrations to break open and bloom and strangle the squirrels. Nice. Alright, well, we've got one more, it looks like. Just the one. Nope, not that one. Dump. emerald. Bloop. Ah, okay, we got the dots and the dashes on separate things instead of holding them. I mean, maybe it's just a way how they did it. Make it a little more, uniform? I'm not sure. Okay, so AK dot dash dash dot dash. Oh, I'm gonna write this down just because my brain is bad. Dot dash dash dot dash. I guess I've got to go put it in the thing first. Okay, which way is the better way to go? I don't know. We'll go this way. Shoot, I wasn't planning on being done this early. I mean, the game was about 4 hours long, and it's been about 4 hours, so... Da, 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 da. To think of what else to do for the rest of the stream. I had an idea if I only had a little bit of time left, but not for most of the stream. Okay, you ready? I don't know how the Morse code thing is. Can I pick the box up? Like, how is it gonna reach over here? Through a complicated series of mirrors. There we go. Well, I could play something like, House Flipper or This or Cleanup Detail. I could move over and sew. Could start another new game. Or I can figure out what's actually needed for this one and not just do nothing. Clue. Morse code. Okay. The plant's supposed to give off that Morse code one. Not, do I need to say over? Here. Or was I just wrong? K-A. Backwards. Ooh, whoa. Very magical. Cool. Go to the Fool's Emerald. The Fool's Emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves where they use the light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. Right? Now what? Is that the end? Is there any kind of like actual ending? Do I send this off anywhere? Go gatehouse. Okay, thank you. This would be the fastest way, except not. This way. Hop. Oh, posterbarium. There we go. I'm like, if you're not gonna put something on it. And that was Botany Manor. Really nice. Fun puzzles, nothing too hard. Maybe it's easier with my specific, like, knowledge base of things. But I liked it. It looks like they did a good job researching, what things that they can make into puzzles and, like, what's actually real and not. And incorporating a little bit of magic in with a lot of, like, proven reality, you know. Sometimes it makes the magic more believable. Gwyn Aloy? Wow. Jemima! Oh my gosh. I've never met anybody named Jemima, and I still haven't. But it just makes me think of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Powered by Wawaii's Balloon Studios, Whitethorn Games. Thank you guys so much for making the game! Whitethorn Games, Balloon Studio. It was very fun. Oh, it's not over. 1 year later. There's Robin in the house. Am I supposed to move around now? I guess so. Hello, bird. Presented to Lady Arabella Green by the Women's Education Union on the occasion of her opening of the Green School of Botany, 12th of April, 1891. Meow. Green School of Botany. Key. What a pretty key. Hey, Robin. Oh, there's boxes in the way. Oh, it's in the library. Terrarium. Oh, this is really gratifying. Teacher's apple. School bell. Forgotten flora. Air purifying flowers. The windmill wort. Teacher, Lady Arabella Green. Eliza. Jessica. Catherine. Ada. Mary. And Thomasina. And they're all girls. Or at least they all have stereotypical girl names. Hopgood Household, July 1891. My dear Flora, for my sister, I'm terribly sorry your herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing, but I'm most excited about your new plans to turn Botany Manor into a botanical academy. I look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students you have under your wing. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me still calling you by your childhood pet name. Flora. That one looks thinner and a little wider. That's so nice. I'm locked in! Somebody help! Can't use the secret thing. Can't sit in the chairs. Okay, is that the end now? Am I supposed to... Is there something more for me to do or not, is the question. Or am I just supposed to say, that's it, and close the game? It seems like that's it. Inspect. Oh. Reach the end of the game. What a pleasant little game. Gives me good feelings.